was I thinking? Oh, the double point down. Can I get 3, please? Please, 3. 3, sir? Oh, man. Poop on me. Damn it. Poop on me. Please, point me down and poop on me. I need it. I need it to feel better about myself. Don't try. That epic fucking plunge. The epic plunge off the rock. It's a good thing I swapped to the cat ring there. I think I might have taken actual We're here. What's up, Rick? E? I don't know why I just called you Rick. Briefly. I'm in too deep, there's no way out. Really let myself go astray. Never coming back. Let's see. Who do I want to play tonight? Nash, Oit, Sentinel are all on the table. Tia and Magda. All of them are available. So faded. It's probably going to be just one or the other of Oit and Sentinel. And if I do Sentinel, then probably I need to do either Magda or Sentinel tonight. One of those two. Believe it. I will do Sentinel tonight. A runaway train tearing up the tracks. Once again, we're just wondering what the fucking, I don't know. What's the button I need to press? Great runes. Godric's. Go ahead and use this. Swap that for that. And then take this and swap it with that. And then take that and move it over there. There it is. What's that do? Shorten the spellcasting time. This one improves my charged spells. What's my poise at? Ooh, maybe I'd rather have poise. Or maybe I would have rather improve the damage on my sorceries. Whatever. It doesn't really matter. Oh shit, I don't even need this one anymore.
I don't have to pick and choose. Damn. I got so much mind. So much mind. Oh, one day, when the world just passed me by, wonder why we were always there for you. The only thing you did was change your oil? Is that code for fingering your own butthole? Because I did that too. You actually changed your oil? I don't even know if that's legal in my state anymore. These guys are beneath me. Or no. Oh man, what a surprise attack that was. We got horse ambush. Wait, what would be weird? Fingering your own butthole or living in a state where changing your own oil is illegal? Or maybe I'm thinking of something else. I need to remember that I've got that spell. This guy's not an easy one motherfucker to hit. What the fuck? This guy is fucking impossible to hit. Both of these guys are insanely fucking good at reaction rolling. God damn it. Okay, you finally got a panic rolling. Fucking A. We got a co-invader like right at the very end, I think. Gonna take out the bills. Hey, Johnny. The only one of those nerds that shows me how much time they have in the game has 225 hours. Both of those guys who had a chance to fight were very good at reaction rolling. It still just baffles me. Like, there's clearly something. I say it over and over and over again. There's something that I'm missing when it comes to playing this game and being able to reaction roll various attacks, both in PvP and against the bosses and PvE shit. What the fuck is hitting me? This guy. What the fuck, man? This guy's 100% desynced from me right now. What the fuck? Did you... I never played Chivalry or watched anybody play Chivalry, I don't think. That's the one where you're... Is it a first-person melee PvP kind of thing? Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba. Blah, 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 bloom. Like I said, I don't know anything about it. Spinning around like a dancer. It sounds like people were trying to avoid getting backstabbed or some shit. Oh, is this where the bear is? Oh, fuck. I'm gonna die right here. Called it. I don't know how to... What's the secret here? Is there like a ledge? Another 4-person crew. This is a completely different 4-person crew. Boys, I need you in rune levels 40 to 70. Or do whatever you want. I don't even know what the Baltic's here. Boo. Boogaboo, boogaboo, boo. If I don't get down there, these guys are going to beat the boss. And I'm going to get booted. I'm going to get the booty hoot. Never changes a thing. Venus grow. God damn it. It's crazy, man. It's just such a crazy thing. Again. This is insane. This guy is just... What is happening right now? I don't understand what is happening with the players in this game right now. They're exceptionally competent and at the same time, complete bitches. All right. I don't know if they killed the boss though. I thought that if they killed the boss that I would get booted. But then it also seemed like they killed the boss and were only focused on me. A sweet tooth torture by the weight loss program cut in the corner. There's a loose end, cut on the fence, so not to offend, cut. Oh, this ass cock was trying to fucking quit and rejoin. What a big penis turd. Bada ba bada ba bada ba bada ba bada ba. I don't know how you can hate Dave Matthews Band. I guess appreciate like thinking that they were overplayed in the mid-90s, or maybe you're not a fan of people who are into Dave Matthews Band. Maybe it's just people hate the fans or something. Like, this is one of the most unhateable bands on the planet, I think. In terms of, like, I don't know, all the reasons you have for hating a band. Again, with the absolute fuck you, Pew Pew Man. Yeah, no, in terms of, yeah, being indifferent to it, absolutely, I can understand that. But like, there's some people that just like actively hate. Like, I think it's pretty fucking lame to just actively hate bands, period. If you're over the age of, I don't know, 20. Once you're over the age of 20, like actively hating bands is a little bit weak sauce. And I say this as someone who kind of actively hated bands in my mid-20s. Maybe, I don't know. I don't know if hated is the right word. I said before, Linkin Park's overrated, and me and my friends used to make fun of Linkin Park in the car. But we didn't like actively go out of our way to be like, hey guys, did you know that Linkin Park sucks? Are you aware that Linkin Park is a trash shit band? Now, granted, maybe my perception of this is you know, almost 100% Reddit. It seems like there's, you know, frequently, you know, there's topics in the millennial subreddits and Gen X subreddits like, oh, what's a band from the 90s that you absolutely fucking hate? And like, inevitably, Dave Matthews Band is one of the top ones. I don't get that, man. I mean, I get it and I don't get it. People do the Nickelback. Like, I understand. Like, here's the thing is, like, I kind of understand Nickelback. I very much understand Nickelback. Nickelback is, like, a very, very generic band. And I guess maybe you could say the same thing about Dave Matthews Band, but that's where it's just like, dude, you are not listening to the fucking music at all. Like, the Dave Matthews Band is like, here I go again. Here I go again. Like, the musicianship is off the fucking charts. Now, I suppose I can understand, like, really, really being annoyed by Dave Matthews' voice. Love song portraying as tough guys. Keep the big door open. Like, every single band member in Dave Matthews Band is like a top quality individual at their respective instrument. Hello. You can call them virtuosos. I don't necessarily like that. That's a loaded. That's virtuoso's kind of a loaded term. Like, when I think of virtuoso guitarists, for example, like folks like Yngwie Malmsteen and Steve Vai and Joe Satriani, and like, I don't think that Dave Matthews or Tim Reynolds qualifies as a virtuoso guitarist. But they're both very good. They just don't play that style of guitar. Same thing for bass. You don't like flute? They have a somewhat revolving door of ancillary players. Like, there's always Dave Matthews, who plays mostly acoustic guitar and sings. And then there's a bassist whose name Stefan. I think the bassist is Stefan Lassard. He's been there forever. There's a drummer, Carter Beauford, who's been with the band since the beginning. I think those three are the only the only ones that have been like with the band forever, like since the beginning. They got a second guitarist, Tim Reynolds, who joined the band permanently sometime in the mid-aughts. And then they've always got a mix of people on different horns, mostly brass. No, woodwinds. Woodwinds, occasional brass. Got like saxophones and I guess no, right now I think they've got one guy who plays woodwind and one guy who plays like trumpet and shit. And then they started off like for a long time they had a guy who played fiddle. But then he got kicked out of the band for being a creep or something like that. What about Steely Dan? Isn't Steely Dan notoriously like, this is a bunch of studio musicians who made a band, and so they're all like super fucking good? You just don't like wind instruments. I think that's what Steely Dan is. I think originally they were just supposed to be a studio band, but then they got popular enough where they ended up going on tour, maybe, or maybe not. Maybe I'm thinking of a different band. Fucking with my head, and once again, I'm thinking of a different band, maybe. Oh, it does say here, originally having a traditional band lineup, the founders chose to stop performing live by the end of 1974 and continued as a studio-only duo. To fill a hole before I send it out. Did my game crash? Boom, boom. Oh no, I am thinking of Steely Dan. These are the days. Why am I gargling? It could be QC that you just don't care for like the music genres that use those instruments, which is reasonable. I usually don't seek out bands with flute players, but occasionally there's a band with a good flute player. All right. Gopher, are you going to do the things that you're supposed to do to get this game playing again? Or are you going to read about Steely Dan on Wikipedia while everybody just watches you sit there in silence? Gopher, make sure you're pushing the right button to start. Start. Okay. It's starting again. Now what does it say about Steely Dan's? No, they're not musical and lyrical. They don't have a, yeah, whatever. What the fuck ever. One of the things I bought on Amazon Prime Day was a doorbell camera and a couple of other security cameras. What are they? They're part of some Blink. Am I contributing to some fucking terrible Big Brother fucking camera thing by being a Blink person? Blink cameras. Blink Smart Security. Is it? It wouldn't surprise me if it is. Amazon announced December 2017 that they had acquired the company. Blowdum, blowdum, blowdo, rickadicka. I think I picked one where I think I have to subscribe if I want cloud to save to the cloud. I don't know if I can save locally. Or I don't want to be. Blink cameras can store footage locally without a subscription using the Blink Sync module 2 and a compatible USB flash drive. I think I have the Blink Sync. I don't know if I have module 2. We can live beside the ocean. What you to buy a new USB-A flash drive? Ba-doo, bo-doo, bo-doo, boot. Ba-doo, bo-doo, bo-boo. Coop-cock-um, boo-dook. Hungry and hollow for all the things you took away. Ring and Flock? I'm sure they're all terrible in their own way, but I did buy one specifically too because I also get very anxious when I have shit that's delivered and I'm not there to grab it. Even though I think the only thing that's ever been stolen off of my front stoop is I had one of the trays in my refrigerator, like in the door, there's storage in the door, and it's very minimal in terms of the construction. It's just like a shelf with a fucking plastic thing that keeps shit from falling off the shelf. Well, the plastic thing broke. Oh, fuck me. Okay. Oh yeah, watch the world die. Come on, man. He's like, can I kill this guy, please? Thank you. Okay, that guy's dead. Seriously? Seriously. Dead. Fuck! Now I'm stuck on a goddamn... That was amazing. What the fuck is hitting me? My God. Jesus fucking Christ. What's up, Rayroon? Thirsty as fuck is definitely the right way to put it. And they're also thirsty for drink. Oh, you're too late, Anatar. All right, I can go ahead and buff now. Damn. Why does the fucking ground making me throw up with its waviness? Waiting for the right now. There is no other place. That's like the fourth different four-man crew that I've invaded tonight. What's going on a fucking Sunday night? Ugh. Jesus Christ. Maybe that's what that dude was talking about last night. He's got all these clips of me being racist. Maybe he just has clips of me streaming with racist people's names on my fucking stream. Jesus Christ. When she says she loves me. I'm gonna add this person as a friend. And see if we can get answers to questions. And you got your legs. Boot. I know, but you don't to be the heart and you go. If you can only say hello. Not that they'll accept my friendship, and if they do, not that they'll actually engage with me, like, honestly. And if they do, not that the answers to my questions will be included in that honesty. Okay, they're both here. We got a St. Trina something or other. God damn it. Okay. Jesus Christ. Did I even buff? I did. Dang it. Oh, this group is rough. Rough. That guy dropped something on the ground. Like, he has max everything, it looks like. Which doesn't surprise me. As soon as he starts, like, using rope grease. As you can only see hello. That was, what's up, the Baltic? That was a rune arc that got dropped? Did they have a rune arc active? I didn't even notice. I don't even pay attention to that shit. That can't be true, Johnny. You don't play enough. Or maybe you do. Maybe I don't play enough on the same characters. And that's why I don't fill up. We're running into a lot of 4-man groups tonight, to Baltic. Oh. I see. I see. Was that a racist, or was it just somebody that we happened to try to contact and were successful in doing so? Pink. Pink. Foot of the 4 belfries. And I think everything is going to be alright, no matter what we do tonight. I'm confusing this with Dark Souls 3, where they give random rewards for killing people. I didn't that time. I have been, I think, as much as, yeah. I'm not buffing. I'm not buffing. I just didn't happen to buff that time because it all went down so fast. Jesus Christ. Do I have a cannon of Haima? I do. God damn it. God damn it. Holy. God damn, every fucking crew tonight is a fucking champion at avoiding turn and burns. Hanging around. Gotta get our shit together here. Dang it. Fucking lobster. Right, go for a heal. What do I have that does... Okay, interesting. I've got this glintstone arc way back towards the end. I always forget that I have that. I don't know why I always forget that. And sometimes I remember, so I guess it's not always. Rum dum 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 boo. Rum dum 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 boo. What the fuck did I just do? Luciano Pavarotti. I'm surprised that those guys followed him out of the little fucking woods. Those militia, vulgar militia, are usually hanging out in the woods. Like way the fuck back there. Ba-dip. The simple promise you gave unto me. Hot dog, dude, stop yawning. Rayo, me say Rayo. Something, that motherfucker's dead. Now, baby, just let me out. This person still has not accepted my friendship. We got a 3-person situation. Get there. Get there. Bow, bow, go, bow, bow. Are these guys in here? Bonk, 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 bonk. Pauk. Oh, yeah. Maybe it'll just be ours. Is this going to get me where I want to go? I don't think it is. Oh, it does. It do. Oh, yeah. What are these fucks doing? Hanging out in the church? Did I invade these guys before? The names seem familiar. Go, 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 go. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Right, there's one of them. There's the other one. They got out their horses. Where's this one? Uh, okay. I lost track of where they were. What are they doing back up here now? Are they chasing me now? We are free. Did they see me? Feel alright. Need to mark this world again. God damn it, man. God damn it, man. Fuck. I didn't even have my shit on. My sneaky time. Way to move this way. We are free. We seem to go that you don't know what you got till it's gone. Ooh, rob, dop, dop, dop. Ooh, lob, 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 lob. Is that one of them right there? Ooh, bop, 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 bop. This is an interesting encounter here. Counter sneaking one. We're counter sneaking one another. Oh, shit. Fuck. Fucking... God damn it, man. Again, I don't understand where everybody's so good at the game all of a sudden tonight. Okay. damn it. And I literally can't reaction roll a great hammer. That was an awful fight. God damn. Ah. I don't feel like I'm in control of any of these fights tonight. In terms of like, I'm skillfully avoiding their attacks while at the same time skillfully executing my own in a way that's effective. Jesus. Okay, there's a skillful execution of attacks that was effective. Oh, hey, Shisharb. The Shisharb. Oh, look at that from downtown. Holy fucking shit. What the fuck was that? I think those guys sniped that fucker from way the fuck up there. Mikey D. Mickey D? Jesus Christ. My God, man. Where are you going? I get the impression that these guys care so little about their runes. I think we've determined that they don't care about dying. They don't care a single fucking bit about dying. And I get the impression that they also don't give a shit about their runes. It's not quite as clear to me, but I guess it would make sense. There's peer pressure to, like, when you die, to get back into the fight and not go chasing your blood stain. Maybe. I don't know if that's how it works. But that guy didn't even make an effort to try to get back to his blood stain or survive. Now, I think I asked before, and somebody confirmed that the blood stains still work in Seamless. Behind the movie scene, behind the movie scene. Fuck, everybody thought that this band was going to be like the next goddamn Queen or some shit in 1998. Fucking corner shop. They're going to be so damn huge. They got this sound that's undeniable. And then I don't even think they ever had a second fucking hit. There was a lot of mega hype shit back then. Fucking Lauryn Hill. That's about that. That was right around the same time, I think. Corner Shop and Lauryn Hill were like, everybody thought that there was like, oh man, a debut album in what's almost certainly going to be a Hall of Fame, Rock and Roll Hall of Fame style career. Nobody ever hears from again. Although, to be fair, I think Lauryn Hill did have more than just one hit. The main street in the cinnamon aisles. I had this album and I wasn't even really all that impressed. It's one of those like, oh, okay, I'll fucking buy into the hype and the 5 out of 5 stars on Rolling Stone magazine. And then I bought the album and I don't even own it anymore. It's one of the ones that I ended up selling. Study hall entrance. That's way down here. Why do they disappear? Oh, okay. $45. 45. 45. Hurry up. Hurry up. Jeebus. Okay. The guy teabagged me and it got pwned. You got pwned, teabagger. Oh, my goodness. I just can't stop yawning tonight. Tonight's one of those nights.
Get raided, nerd.
Oh, yes. It's the Commander Swede raid. You for the raid, my dude. What you got on tap for dinner? Before I let you go. Oh, it's Rayo. Rayo. It's these guys again. I want to get a hot parries. Oh, I figured you'd already had plans. Ooh. There it is. You got them? I mean, It doesn't surprise me. I marked the world, which means that they were immediately open for invasions again. Were they still by the church? Wait, I didn't know you had dental surgery. Did I know that you had dental surgery? I don't know anything about that. Lower left implant. Like you just replace all of your teeth? Maybe I did. Did you just like have teeth rotten because you didn't brush your teeth or something? Or is that somebody else I'm thinking of? A screw that goes into your jaw and then you can get a crown on it later. This is sounding familiar. Maybe I did know this and I forgot. My brain is fucking pudding. It's goddamn pudding. Dang it. Uh-oh. Oh, they have their fucking... Oh my goodness. Can I switch? God damn, the game is absolutely butt-fucking me in the mouth. Good Lord. I don't understand why it's so hard to switch my lock on. System. Toggle lock. Why was that flipped to off? Jesus Christ. No, that's not even it. What don't you? That's not. That wasn't even it, anyways. Well, I was on a different save file a few days back, and I don't. Yeah. So it could be that I have completely different settings on different save files without even really knowing it, as a result of like thinking that I'm trying to, you know, do a quick quit out, but instead I'm changing this setting. But that's not even what that setting does. That's not the first time recently that I've struggled to, like, I had a guy right in front of me. I'm locked onto his friend way the fuck over there. Somebody right in front of me, and I can't just quickly toggle my lock on. And I thought then I might have been imagining it, but now I know that I'm not. Like, I was like sitting there furiously trying to flick over to the other fucking guy. Musty scent. Should I put a different attack on that? Not do anything you ever been to be complete. Hold on a second. Let me see if I can find a better Ash of War for my dagger. Run away, run away, run away. No. Maybe not. That could be fun on a dagger. I mean, I've got the glintstone pebble on this. I don't need wind whoosher. That could be a halfway decent get the fuck off me. Right? Maybe not, though. Probably not, really. Would you get the F away from me? It'd be nice if it had motherfucking... can I free aim this? I think I have to pick a direction. Basically before I... Yeah. Okay, interesting. Boo-doo, 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 boo-doo. Oh, you fart. Ah! Damn. I was just using all of my fucking shit on that guy. I can appreciate that fucking invasion right there. I think I used almost all of my spells at some point in time. I never used gavel, and I never used the triple glintstone arc thing. I keep forgetting on this one, Glint Blade. I need to charge the first one and then just use the second one. Oh. Oh, no, maybe I need to... That's what I need to do. Charge the first one and then let another two go. Yeah, okay. And then the charged one ends up going out nearly at the same time as the third one. Or if I get the timing right, they might all... Not at exactly the same time, but enough to be like a frame trap or some shit, maybe? Don't know why. Oh my goodness. Okay. Hello? Surprised that guy didn't juggle me on his fucking horse. Are the other ones on their way? Oh shit, I was rolling that. I gotta heal. Ah, fuck me. Okay. Get the fuck out. Okay. Okay. Let's go ahead and buff like this. And go ahead and mark again. How am I doing on resources? I've only used one flask. Okay. So I'm okay. And what I hear so bad. And it's a tune I know. Ooh, boo-doo-doo, boop, boop, boom. It may be another minute before these guys are available to be co-invaded. I need to start using my Mark World timer again. Do 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 do. All right, if we do happen to get a co-invasion, and this one that's over here off on their own, is it the round table hold? And it's the racist? We're going with fists, like bare fucking fists. We're just gonna make them miserable. Make them miserable and meme on them in front of their friends. Because all of their friends are gonna be dead and watching through their fucking camera. So we want like ultra low damage, bare fists type shit. Just gank stab the fuck out of them with your fucking bare fist. Again, make them miserable. But if it's not the racist, then just kill them, I guess. His glory. They just ride through? What the hell's going on? What if Bob was one of us? Oh, nah, it's not going to be the racist. The racist is dead. What would it look like in... Now I'm inclined to just fucking hang out here for hours so that the racist can just watch his friends play the game. Oh, somebody else is already dead. That one wasn't it. Did they just give up? Boo-doo, boo-doo. Ugh. Did Joan Osborne ever become anything? There's Jason Osborne. I want Joan. Joan Osborne. We got Big Wheezy. No. Sir Wheezy. Less than 600 HP at rune level 50 fucking 6. Meow, 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 meow. Ooh, where's this fuck? In here? What are you doing over here? My goodness. They barely have 1,000 HP between the two of them. Holy shit, man. How much do I have? I've got way more HP by myself than they have combined. Holy shit. God damn. Are you running like 60 vigor at rune level 70? Damn. Crazy how you... Smoking on, feeling high. In this moment, it feels so right. Lovely lady, and I am at your feet. Hot dog. Oh, wait. Are these the guys that I fought? God damn it, man. Okay, I give up. How do you get fucking hyper armor? God damn it, man. And I'm behind the fucking 8-ball in terms of my fucking health. Go ahead and rebuff. Thank you. Thank you. Is this one where I need to acquire more fucking... I love how that just has instantaneous fucking startup. I just spammed Kari and Slicer there. Jesus Christ. That's all I did that whole invasion was spam Kari and Slicer. Boop boot, the boop boot, the boop boot, the boop boot, the boop boot. That was the same group that I ran across. I swear that was the same group that I ran across in Caria Manor, where I jumped down and we had a 2v1 in like at a tight quarters on top of a building that was. You go behind Caria Manor and you jump down back into Caria Manor. We were like on the part where you're jumping back down. I swear the one with the racist name had a way more racist name then. Knowing that the world is round. Fuck, do I want to take a break now? Or maybe do two more invasions? Am I gonna switch characters after the break? Or I'm kind of having a decent time in this bracket. Lots of groups, lots of bigger groups. Opportunities for co-invasions with the homies. I'm not even wearing the right talismans. I swear to God, motherfuckers were shooting off. Like, there was a full-on goddamn fireworks display somewhere in my neighborhood at 2:30 in the fucking morning last night. Close enough where the big loud bangs were actually kind of shaking my bed. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you people? Now, it could be that it was just me, I don't know, flinching that was shaking the bed. I don't know, but it definitely felt like there was, like, the concussive ones were moving something. Now, luckily, I wasn't very close to even falling asleep at 2:30. Is that a U.S. thing? I was about to get fucking salty and be like, fuck you and your goddamn America hate. As if, like, other motherfuckers aren't also selfish as fuck. But maybe not. Maybe literally every other fucking country on the planet breeds nothing but selfless individuals willing to, you know, sacrifice personally for the greater good. Somehow I doubt it, though. Just based on the fact that my experience with people from other countries involves just as many assholes as my experience with Americans involves. I'm not saying that the specific issue of fireworks at 2:30 in the fucking morning. Are you telling me that you don't have people being noisy as fuck at all hours of the night in Canada? Maybe it's a North American thing? Okay, what's going on here? But I don't want to maybe. Okay, I managed to pick the one who's not. Interesting. I don't hear it very regularly here, but and I want to say the last place I was at, it was less noise in the middle of the night and more at, like, you know, excessive noise during the day in the early hours of the night. Like most places have noise ordinances. What are you guys doing? This is so weird. Oh, I just realized that they're over here escorting their level 14 friend into the mix. I'm gonna call that a fucking salt right there. Unlock. Yarp. Okay, I think I'm ready to take a break. All right, we'll take a break. Probably stick with this guy for another 45 minutes or so. Come back to go for goals real quick, and then back to more invasions. And what's the power stance? God damn it, man. Oh, fuck you. That imp just came and fucked him, man. That was great. Jesus Christ. They all died on the same fucking hit. That was awesome.
If you don't, hey, surprise, surprise, if you don't fucking work, you're not gonna do well in a class. Oh, surprise, surprise, there's actually stuff that you have to do outside of class. Ah, but I'm a working mother. I'm a working mother, Gopher P. You don't understand my fucking struggle. You don't understand my struggle, Gopher P. I'm a mother. As a mother, I can say it's fucking hard.
Okay. God damn it. Okay. All right. Who's edge walking now, Jane? Sit down. Sit the fuck down, Jane. Oh, shit. All right. All right. Look, man, we're just getting all the excellent burritos tonight, man. Oh my god. Shit. But that was fucking badass. Like, I almost get choked up even just mentioning it. even just mentioning, it was like, fuck. It was like one of those life-altering moments. It's our moment that would be life-altering if, like, I don't know. It was just like, fuck. This is what live music can be.
Get fucked! Get fucked! Oh my fucking god, get fucked!
We've got Monkey Man here. In the Lionel. Got Monkey Man in the Lionel. I got him. I got him. Hello? Oh, decimation. Nice. Okay. Is this person not going to be my friend? I don't think this person is going to be my friend. I will go ahead and resend the invitation. All right. Let's see. Go for goals. Boo-doo, boo-doo, boo-doo. I've already marked most of this stuff. I cleaned my bathroom today. I got a fuck ton of stuff done. Oh damn, we got a Makuta raid just in time for
raided, nerd.
Just in time for Gopher Goals. What's up, Makuta Raiders? The rules of Gopher Goals are: I'm not interested in your input as to whether or not my goals are valid. If you want to tell me that I suck at doing goals, that's fine. If you want to praise me for getting my goals done, that's fine. The goals themselves are not up for question. Do not backseat my personal fucking in real life goals for myself. For fuck's sake. All right. I'm just trying to do better this week than I did last week, or maybe better this week than I did this week a year ago, or some shit like that. Okay. Now, I guess to be fair, I'm putting my day-to-day life up on fucking stream for the entire world, whoever wants to come in and join me to see. Maybe I should try adding X to my goals. Say what? Oh. You're being a nerd, being like, hey, maybe you should try doing this. Maybe you should try doing other exercise. No offense, Johnny. I'm really thinking about the guy last night. The exercise that, like, you did good exercise. Tee-hee, not really, though. Maybe you should try more exercise. That was last night's guy. Well, you have brushing your teeth as a daily goal? Trying to make some fucking good changes in terms of habits. We're trying to change habits. As soon as these things become habits, I don't have to put them on a fucking list. Anyways, I almost didn't brush my teeth last night. This is crazy. I almost didn't brush my teeth last night. I went to bed. I got in bed. I'm doing bed things. I'm flipping through fucking YouTube shorts and shit. And I go, oh shit, I didn't brush my teeth. Should I get up and brush my teeth? I'm like, I don't want to get up and brush my teeth. But then like a half an hour later, I had to take a piss, and I got up to take a piss, and like before I knew it, I was brushing my teeth after I took my piss. I was like, somehow my brain knew that I forgot to brush my teeth, and after I pissed, I just started brushing my teeth. And in the middle of brushing my teeth, I'm like, wait a minute, I wasn't gonna brush my teeth, but now I am. What the fuck happened? No joke. Real fucking story. All right. We'll wipe down the counters. The like wiping down the counters and taking my second supplement and brushing my teeth is starting to become like a bedtime routine. Apparently it's not routine enough because again, I managed to get in bed last night without brushing my teeth, but I think this whole not brushing my teeth thing mostly started because I habitually brushed my teeth when I left my house, which in my 20s and early 30s, I literally left my house every single day. And so it wasn't a problem to brush my teeth every day. In the latter half of my 30s, I was going to school 5 days a week and then occasionally doing things on the weekends. And so it wasn't a problem to brush my teeth at least 5 times a week. All right. But then lately, it's like I don't go somewhere every day. And I started this at the start of summer when I didn't have, I wasn't teaching. And so it was like, hypothetically, I'm not leaving my house ever. And it's like, shit, this whole, brushing your teeth when you leave the house thing is not going to work. You got to start brushing your teeth. All right, take it easy, Makuta. Thanks for the raid. Anyways, I'll brush my teeth later. All right, we already got that done. I already made my list for next week. I actually expediting the list making. I've already got my checklist for tomorrow. Oh shit, I didn't make oatmeal. Whatever. I've got 3. I'm unlikely to need more than 3. And if I need more than 3, then whatever, I'll make it during the week. One of my goals this week is if I'm eating between 2 a.m. and 2 p.m., it's got to be oatmeal. No leftover pizza. No like this morning I made myself a ramen, which there's nothing wrong with ramen. But the point is like I need to eat oatmeal more, and I always find an excuse to eat something other than oatmeal. And so I think my goal this week is if I'm eating between 2 a.m. and 2 p.m., it's going to be oatmeal. Do I need to copy this every day? If these are daily doings, I should add them to my daily doings. Hold on a second. Undo, 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 undo. Sorry. What the fuck? Redo. Insert one row below. What the fuck? No, one row above. Okay, this is a daily thing. Cut, paste, copy, paste. What the fuck is happening? I'm scrolling the wrong goddamn direction. Just do this and scroll, bro. Okay. That's one of my goals this week. Oatmeal only. Okay. And then tomorrow's a school day, so I could do maybe a postmortem. I got a bunch of stuff done today in terms of kind of organizing my projects and doing some things for school. I got way more done for school today than just organizing next week's notes. I did a postmortem on, like, I taught last week. One of the things I don't do, because I'm a part-timer, if I was a full-timer, I would definitely be doing this. But now I can't start doing this. Like, thinking about, hey, this is how the class just went and what I need to change next time I teach this. It was very productive. So tomorrow, I need to start this workout by noon, which means I need to start spraying by 11:30, 11 or 11:30. I don't think I need to do anything before that other than get up and drink some coffee. And maybe have a fucking bowl of oatmeal. Is it okay to drink coffee while you're working out? Or is that dangerous as fuck? I don't know. Maybe I can have my coffee while I'm working out. Maybe I can go out and spray and then... Well, no, I don't know. We'll figure it out. I'll figure it out. I could make some coffee and drink a little bit of it and then go out and spray and then finish my coffee while I'm working out after spraying shit in the yard. As far as the weekly checklist, that's next week. What did I get done? I did not get the wheelbarrow made this week. It's just too hot. Even though I did go out on the porch and do some stuff today, it wasn't for very long, and it wasn't as intense as making a wheelbarrow. I got my exercise in. I did my sink and toilet cleaning. No. That's what a seamless co-op hotkey looks like right there. If you do it in Excel. I took the cardboard out, checked my cans and trash. My cans and trash weren't there. I did that, and I did that, and I did that. Man, I got almost everything done this week that I set out to get done, other than making that wheelbarrow. Nice. I gave myself quite a bit to get done this week. Quite a bit to get done. We can move this. Cut. Paste. Yeah. Quite a bit to get done. I really need to be getting more done over here, but we'll figure it out. All right. That's my daily doings. We're into July. Have I been doing this for a month? I think I hit a bunch of... How long have I been doing this? Unhide. What the fuck? Why is it not giving me an opportunity to unhide? Unhide the columns. Oh shit, I'm going... Yeah. I've officially been doing this for a month. It's been very productive for me. Very helpful. Like, not only doing it in general, but also I don't know, doing it on stream so that you guys can hold me accountable. Even though I don't expect you to, like, actively hold me accountable. All right, hide these columns. It has been working. Okay. Do a few more invasions here with Sentinel. While I finish up my cherry fudge ice cream. Are you doing it too, Swede? Daily discipline? Maybe I should change mine. Maybe I should steal that. Maybe we should start a movement. Maybe we should start a Twitch movement, Swede. Me and you doing daily discipline. We can get a legion of followers. We can dupe the children into thinking that, like... Oh, so you've been... Okay, so you've been doing it. You've been doing it independently. Did I just get hit by that or no? Dang it. That was terrible spacing. Dang it. Uh-oh, I got a friend now. Did he hit me with that? No. I'll go ahead and do this. Fuck. Okay. Now, that just means I leave, right? That just means I go away, right? You tell me I can't heal. This means I run away. Yeah, that's how that works. God damn it, man. This guy is not falling for any of my... Go ahead and heal, Gopher. You're doing fine. Holy shit, this whole fucking encounter is awful. Doing fine. God damn it, man. I'm so sick. Oh my god. This is terrible. This is a terrible fucking encounter right now. I can't even touch them with anything other than... God damn. This guy doesn't seem to fucking understand. Fuck. These guys have fucking health too, man. And defenses. Is there a way for me to be doing a little bit more damage? Terrible. That was a terrible decision right there. God damn it. I just cannot figure out the fucking spacing on that bullshit. Does this guy always have... How do you manage to always have bleed enabled on that fucking thing? I haven't even noticed him buff. When I go out, well, you know I'm gonna be dead. Oh my god. How did I not die there? Oh, and they're fucking... Okay. They've got health left, too. No FP on this one. Alright, I'm getting close to being out of fucking flasks. That guy just fucking... He stuck with it till the end, man. Ah. I don't understand why I can't learn not to get fucking wrapped up in that shit right there. What's up, Astri? That was a fucking intense and long fight right there. Boring as shit. You only got to cut. I mean, it was okay. I was gonna say it's mostly that, but I guess it wasn't exciting. It was mostly with the weapons that they were using. There was not a whole lot I could do to get in on them, and the mage attacks, the range attacks are, I don't know, kind of useless if all they have to do is like dodge. When all they have to do is pay attention to you and dodge, a lot of these spells are not super useful. And so at least the way that I'm playing this, the way that I'm playing, I don't cycle through my spells well enough. I don't combo my spells well enough to like confuse the players. On top of the fact that when there's two of them and they only have to worry about you, they can kind of interrupt your setups. If I did have setups, I'm sure that they would interrupt them. In every possible way. A piercer, yeah. I've got the great sword piercer kind of thing. But again, it requires activity before that. It's nothing out of neutral. Like none of this shit is like particularly good out of neutral, I don't think. Maybe the glint blade, getting a glint blade set up. But you saw, like the one time I actually tried to set up my glint blade, they fucking interrupted it. What else do I have out of neutral? I guess I could have used a star shower, maybe. I'm saying this out of neutral business like I know what the fuck I'm talking about. I only barely know what I'm talking about. Glintstone Arc can get someone to roll into Piercer or Greatsword. So I should put that one... I was thinking about moving that one a little bit further up on the list. Is this other one close by? Doesn't look like it. Actually, looks like that might be at the round table hold. Gopher. Every possible way. Wait, what did that say? Right before I use my thing? All right, I don't think they were at the round table hold. Now they're this way. Be-doo, 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 boo. All right, what are we doing? I don't know if it's the weapons that they gave us. Jesus Christ. I'm getting dominated right now. Boom. Yeah, I don't quite understand their builds. Well, it's seamless co-op, and when they die, they have an option of either sitting at the bonfire and resetting the world, and I don't know what that requires of all the other players. Anybody out there who's played Seamless on the side of the co-opers, what happens when you sit at a bonfire? Like, does everybody have to sit at that bonfire? Does everybody get reset back there? How's that work? The bottom line is that they don't. They just die and they keep going, and they take these curses. Well, they stole the name from some Sekiro. What was it called in Sekiro? Some blood curse, curse blood rot, or rot blood curse, or some shit. I don't know. Dragon rot. Maybe not. I don't know. Anyway, some kind of rot curse, and the game just throws some kind of debuff at them. Either a health debuff, or a damage debuff, or a stamina debuff, or a rune collection debuff. There's all kinds of different debuffs, but they stack. And so they die and they die and they die and they die. And then eventually they've got all these fucking debuffs that are stacked. And they don't have any health and they don't do any fucking damage. And I don't know how hollowing in Dark Souls 2 worked. All right. So we are thinking... I need to get this Gavalahaima off the main slot, the main one. I'm not really using that. As long as it's somewhere. All right, let's just completely. All right, so we got Slicer in the front. Slicer in the front, and then, or maybe hold on. Never mind. I want this Glint Blade in the front. Glint Blade in the front. Then Slicer. Fuck. Then Glintstone Arc. Then Great Sword Piercer. Okay. Then maybe gavel. Oh, what's up, Goof? Then Star Shower, Cannon. I think I had this guy too, Glint Blade Trio. Is this a Karian sorcery? Miriam's Vanishing? I did have that. I never quite figured out how that one worked. Arc, Slicer, Piercer, Greatsword. Huh. I've already got this guy in the front. Like, that's my setup. I don't know. I think I want to use the Magic Glint Blade more. Like, as a from neutral. But then having that rain. So you're saying get the Glintstone. Well, why the Glintstone before the Slicer then? You were saying before that the Glintstone was a good setup for these two. Oh, crazy. But we're never gonna survive unless... Arc before Slicer so you can punish the roll-in if they dodge the arc. I thought that's what the Greatsword was. I'm so confused now. But I thought that's what you said. I'm confused. I was just going off of what you said. You said Glintstone Arc can get someone to roll into a Piercer or Greatsword. Yeah, that's what I mean. I think that's a pretty common thing written. But I think that Astri is suggesting that I switch these two. The Glintstone Arc and the Slicer. I think I want Slicer in the second slot, because then I can get to like, the quicker I can get the Slicer, the happier I'm going to be. I don't know that anybody here is more experienced, Astri. Like, Slicer's kind of the bread and butter, for me at least. For me, Slicer's the bread and butter spell on this, where it's just like, I just go to it. If I just want to play Brain Dead, I wasn't necessarily intended to be. I don't know. 100%. I don't, like, I think everybody here is lacking experience. That's what I'm saying. I don't know, like, as maybe you're experienced, maybe you're not experienced, but I don't think it's possible for anybody here to be more experienced, because we're all a bunch of fucking noobs who just spam running attacks with halberds. Comet Azure. I'm real close to being done loading my spells here. The question is, which of the other spells do I want? I know that I want to save a spot at the end for... Maybe I can just have both of these at the end. Let's put both of them at the end. Pew, pew. Okay, so yeah, then you probably are way more experienced than anybody here. If you're a spell nerd, even if your experience is in Dark Souls 3. All right, after all of that, I'm probably going to switch builds now. We just have this set up for the next time I play this guy. Oh, shit. Sorry. I said I was going to maybe go another half an hour with this guy after the break, and I think I did that. Okay. Then let's see. Tia? I think that's the only choice. Tia. I played Mallory yesterday. I played Deodat the day before. I played Varda the day before. I don't want to do mage into mage or caster into caster. I played Longshock the other day. He sucks anyways. It's either Nash or Tia. And I don't think... Wait. Are those guys still playing? I don't think the Baltic has... we gotta do the vanish backstab. Well, shit. Now I gotta go back and rearrange. I'm going Tia at 80. Maybe I should incorporate the vanishing. Where in the list would you put the vanishing harms pilot? Take it back. Front and center. I don't know that I want to stack anything up, but don't you have to put other shit behind it? What happens after? What happens after? I would see. I just got done. God damn it! I just got done. Let's see. I really want that glint blade front and center. Because that makes it more easier for me to like say, all right, we're resetting here. I'm going back to the beginning. Set up a glint blade. Then maybe Miriam's vanishing. Then Slicer. Then shit. I'm at 80. To rendezvous, then I'm through with you. What kind of weapon? I got 20s. I got plus 20. That's not what I want there, I don't think. I come from different. You're trying to rap in me when I work with her. Holy shit, Joan Osborne's actually going to be in my town later on this year. I was wondering if she was even still active, and apparently she is. Now, the place that she's playing at, I've never heard of, but it costs $62. Fucking A Joan Osborne concert in 2026 at some no-name venue that I've never fucking heard of, despite the fact that I used to work concerts here. Oh, fuck you. Oh, you latent son of a fucking motherfuck. Okay. What the bloody anus fuck is going on with this person's build right now? And I ran into... Oh, fuck me. Am I buffed? These guys look dirty as fuck. Okay, he's just gonna parry that every fucking time. On 192 milliseconds, he's got the perfect parries. Please gobble that fuck up. Now, sword dance is not much better. Are you kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me right now? This is absolutely fucking insane. There's no punishing that. What are you doing? How many millions of fucking hours do these guys have in the fucking game? God damn. What the fuck is this bullshit? This is insane. That's gonna... I knew it. I knew it. I knew that was gonna be the first time I ever got knocked off my horse immediately after hopping on. I knew that this was gonna be the group that did that. Jesus Christ. Oh, shit. Oh, I didn't even notice that. Hot dog. You don't have to be cruel to be kind. There was eventually a total of 4. Yeah. Four, not including me. It started off with 3, and then I killed 1, and then it was down to 2 plus me, 3 plus me, and then it was 2 plus me, and then we danced around for 30 fucking minutes, and then there at the end, apparently somebody at rune level 139 joined in. Oh my god. It's just a 50-50 fucking coin flip. Oh my god, I'm infuriated right now. I'm so fucking infuriated right now. Oh my god. I just don't get to swing at Blart at any point in time. God damn it. What the fuck? Oh my goodness, man. He just always has fucking poise. He just always has poise. Blart has hyper armor 100 fucking % of the time. And I don't understand why. I don't understand why he gets it 100% of the time. But when I'm using that sword, I don't have hyper armor 100% of the time. Again, it baffles me. It's just I don't understand how a game company like FromSoft, with as many years as they have making these games with the exact same fucking mechanics, decides that that's the way that hyper armor should work. It defies all fucking logic and just like reason and any amount of just thinking for longer than like any amount of time. You think for any amount of time, 1 picosecond, and you come up with a better fucking system than FromSoft has, and it's like 73rd fucking try in this game. My dumbass keeps swinging at him. At the end of the day, whatever the system is and however it works, my dumbass keeps swinging at him, just like hoping one day that the blessing of Miyazaki will actually make me like it's hyper armor. The weapon that I'm holding right now does more poise damage than any amount of poise that they can have. It's the early as fuck hyper armor frames on just about every attack, including running attacks, which make them seemingly unfucking interruptible. Which one of these assholes am I chasing? Are you gonna glitch me with I can at least do this. What are we doing, man? Okay, you're just running. See, I don't get hyper armor. Now maybe it's my dumbass which waits too long to swing when I'm using the hyper armor weapon. But again, that right there is, it's basically the icing on that shit cake that I was just talking about, where it's like, I'm all kinds of fucking tanked up. I don't, how much actual fucking poise do I have? 100. I've got 100 fucking poise with a two-handed greatsword. I do a running attack against a one-handed fucking curved sword, and I get staggered. And it's just, I don't understand it. I've been playing this game for almost 5,000 hours, and I don't fucking understand it. It's frustrating as fuck, obviously. Okay. Well, what do we got here? Well, I mean, I streamed this game basically every single day for the first 3 years it was out. It's kind of hard to do that without racking up a few hours, right? What do we got here? I don't know. I think it's just regular streamer shit. Oh, what are we doing here? Is Pim playing fucking elevator games? Oh my god. The elevator's there for Pim. He's just gonna run to the boss. He's just gonna run straight to the fucking boss. Ah, dog. Fucking clown. He picked up. Who knows though, Goof? It could just be you know, the Tarnished edition might be like a new birth or a rebirth. Boot doot boot doot. Daylight savings time. You and me, baby, ain't nothing but mammals. Man, we've been running into some shitters ever since I came into this bracket. Bow, 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 bow. Strow, what's up? Are they underneath, or are they the kind you clean up with a mop and bucket, like the lost rooms of Egypt? Only God knows where we stuck it. Is this a dead person? Nope. Everybody's alive. These guys are very they're questioning. They're questioning what the fuck is going on in their world right now. Did he slip by? God damn it, man. Doggy style so we can both watch X-Files. I stuck with Elden Ring thinking that it would eventually I would eventually figure it out, or somebody would figure it out and we would find a way for it to be fun again. And I still have a decent time with it. It's mostly, you know, when I'm enjoying the game, it's mostly I'm enjoying the chat, and the game is just I'm kind of on autopilot with the game and having a good time with it. Occasionally I'll get hyper focused on what I'm doing and come up with some kind of sick combo or swap or something that's fun. For me, the worst part of Elden Ring is not the game itself, but the community. At this point, I think, like, the people that are still in, and I'm one of them, maybe I'm part of the problem. Most of the people that are still playing are not, I don't know, interesting people. Oh, hello. Jesus Christ, you're doing the same thing that the other fucking guy did. Oh, you rolled my shit. Oh my. Fucking Omen Killer came and donkey stomped that motherfucker with me. I think, I'm not saying I'm boring, or sorry, I'm not saying I'm not boring. It's in the personalities, the individuals. I think Elden Ring skews younger than Souls. There are more degenerate fucking 17-year-olds playing this than there were Dark Souls 3. And there are more content creators that are targeting that crowd. And so that's basically what the community is at this point, is, you know, degenerate 17-year-olds. Or, you know, 30-year-olds that act like degenerate 17-year-olds. You tried to clip Pim? What about that was clippable? No, I remember. Oh, that's seamless. That's just desync. That's seamless desynced elevators. But I guess, yeah, I guess that was that's one of those things that was like annoying and but ultimately uninteresting for me. But I could definitely see, like, in hindsight, like, oh, okay, yeah, I guess that was fun. To say what it is. I don't even mind, like, I always disliked an aspect of the Dark Souls 3 community that was very anti-meta. Like, rapidly, like, how dare you show up with anything that's even in the ballpark of something that's useful. There were certain channels or discords or whatever where it's just like, you know, you show up with a straight sword and you might as well just, I don't know, have raped a fucking 9-year-old baby's sister. Like, how fucking dare you, you degenerate piece of shit. I try to be as unjudgmental of playstyles as I can be, even though I still am. I think everybody is to a certain extent. But there's, like, you know, there's two diametrically opposed ends of the spectrum where, you know, there's one end where if you're not playing the arbitrarily chosen meta, then all right, give me that. Give me that. What? Okay. Do I need a buff here? Is there another one coming in? Shit, man. See, now I get to be Poise Boy. Now I get to be Poise Boy. Ah, shit. Even though it's Poise Girl. Most of your fun fighting twinks on a non-twink. I'm probably one of the twink. Well, actually, in Dark Souls 3, my low-level invaders were not... I don't think that they were particularly twinky. Like, anything below 30. I think I had one build under 30 that used the prisoner's chain. But that was a meme lord, Rose of Ariandel, something or other, that kind of needed it in order to have any amount of... I was pumping up fucking stats that I didn't normally have to pump up in order to just wield the weapons. Jesus Christ. The names that these motherfuckers come up with. Hey. Fuck me. Get off your horse, you fucking weirdo. Don't even. Damn you. They're all just so damn good at fucking... Oh my goodness. You cock smoke. You big smoked cock. I don't understand how I'm supposed to fucking hit anybody in this game. Oh, Jesus Christ. By the way, this is moderate ping, guys. This is 104 milliseconds worth of ping. This is seamless co-op. The connections are still pretty much dog shit. The connections are pretty dog shit in seamless co-op. I tried to make friends with somebody earlier to see, like, I don't understand your name and why a person would choose that name. These guys each have 333 and 335 hours in the game. That's like they're probably on their third playthrough at this point. Oh, William's in the YouTube chat. What up, William? Paul Lind or Liberace? I don't even know what that's in regard to. The smoked cock? You got to use a good hickory for that. If you want to like the best smoked cock, you need to use hickory. Hickory and like in a Weber style grill, not on a big smoker. Oh yeah, well, you could call it hickory dickory cock. This person is way far away. I need to use this. What? Where are you hiding from? Who are you hiding from? Ugh. I mean, I know who Liberace is. I don't know who Paul Lind. Maybe Paul Lind is Liberace. I'm vaguely aware of who Liberace is, but what are we talking about? I don't even know why we're talking about Liberace. Seemed like it came out of nowhere. I will say, Goof, in regards to, because I just, for some reason, the algorithm just pushed it right in front of me about 2 months ago. One of your twink hunting videos, and it's just, I mean, forgive me if this is a stupid question. Did you realize at the time when you were making those that the players who invaded you could tell almost immediately that you weren't a newbie before you even swung your weapon or did anything? And I was watching, I guess there was another somewhat big content creator more recently in Elden Ring who did something similar. I got the impression that he didn't realize that, like, every single invader who invaded him in Stormvale Castle could tell immediately that when they invaded them that he wasn't a new player. Fuck, I rolled the wrong way. Dang it. It's not just a chance. So I think the answer to my question is yeah. You did not realize that they were clocking you immediately as someone that they needed to go hard on. Or maybe not needed to go hard on, but someone that they could absolutely, without fear, go hard on. Okay. How do you know that though? This is what I'm saying. Again, the other person, I'm not even going to name them. Like, they presented like, oh, this is how they treat everybody. But how do you know that? Like, there's all kinds of invaders that talk about, hey, when I see a new player, I go easy. I use my lore shit and whatever. But if I see someone who's ganking, I definitely switch to shit. I distinctly remember there's a Saint Riot video where he's like, oh, this player has no fucking chance. I'm going to switch to a +0 upgraded weapon. Now, it is 100% the case that there are invaders on the High Wall of Lothric and Undead Settlement that, yes, there are definitely invaders that they're just going to bring their fucking dark hand or whatever. But I would say 100% of invaders who are going to bring a dark hand are probably going to bring it against you. without even knowing who you were, just by virtue of the fact that you were by yourself. That's what I'm saying. On the high wall of Lothric and in the Undead Settlement, if I invade someone who's by themselves, it didn't take me long to realize, like, oh, I need to take this person seriously. Now, I didn't do the thing where I don't change my build. I take a build and I just use what my build does, and when I'm at lower levels, the build is just kind of naturally kind of nerfed. Yes. They make him try life. Not listening when you say. Sorry, I'm not trying to be like combative or confrontational or anything. I just, in my experience, actually, like, what's up, units? Putting myself in a position where I think I'm definitely undercover. My experience is that most low-level invaders that I've come across, I did not. Most low-level invaders that I come across in both games, are, you know, honest Johnnies. Or they are in it just to, you know, participate in the mechanic and, you know, do their best to try to win. Fuck. Oh shit, where am I, by the way? And I get a little bit frustrated. At some of the rhetoric and discourse. Oh shit, I thought I was gonna be able to get over there. Damn. Damn. Fuck, man. Shit's gotten real in this bracket tonight. What the hell's going on? Oh, they did? All right, now this is exactly the kind of discourse that I get upset by when I see it in other people's YouTube channel. So please don't bring it to my channel. If you don't like people invading at low level, then fucking deal with it, I guess. There's griefers and assholes at every single fucking level. If you want to make broad general statements about the degenerates that you happen to find at low level, please do it in somebody else's channel. Again, let's be real. Let's be real. Just in the invader base in general, forget about low level. Most of the people invading are degenerate assholes. Right? There's very few people out there who are invading for fun. I guess the way that we think of it is fun. When you go. Now, you're talking about people that you meet randomly in game or people in the community? I used to do a ton of co-op on the high wall and in the Undead Settlement in Dark Souls 3. Like, a ton. Honestly, I probably count on one hand the number of... I don't know which, if you want to call them Uber Twinks or whatever. I've done significantly less of that in Elden Ring. But when I did a little bit of an experiment not too long ago. Where I made a brand new character. I picked up some shit in Limgrave and Liurnia. Or sorry, Weeping Peninsula. A couple of spells in Liurnia, because there's the Flame Cleanse Me is in Liurnia. And I just wanted to have access to it if I wanted to get rid of rot. But then I put my sign down for co-op. I'm not even buffed. The vast majority of people that I got invaded by were just other dudes that, even if they were running, like, I don't know, effective twink builds, it seemed to be like, hey, I'm just trying to be successful in this invasion game. It wasn't so much I'm going out of my way to be overpowered so that no one can ever beat me, so I can more effectively holy fucking shit. How was that guy playing like he had... Gosh darn it. Gopher, you got this big shield. Are you going to plan on using it? I think it was... I can't remember who it was. I think it was Rust Bucket. Made a video towards the beginning of the Elden Ring cycle. God damn it. Okay. Where he coined a term called gear dependent player. Because he recognized that, at least in this game, it's harder to identify the twink and what is twinking and what isn't twinking, and ultimately, like, it's not so much like DLC weapons or late game weapons that are overpowered. It's like specific weapons, some of which you can get early and some of which are strewn in the mid game or whatever. You know, like in Dark Souls 3, it was Dark Hand. It was a Dark Hand and there was a Dragon Slayer's axe. And Dark Hand was like right there at the beginning of the game if you wanted it. Dragon Slayer axe was about halfway through. And so it wasn't like even like those were like those late game weapons. And so I guess just even thinking about it as a like in terms of like using gear from later in the game, like that's not the right way to think about it. It's more about like which gear is the strongest and which gear is just fucking overpowered for the level that you're at. In Elden Ring, it's rot pots. It's rot pots and rot arrows and that shit that are fucking disgusting. No matter what level you're invading at, in my opinion. Like if you're just busting out like a hey, I can inflict rot on you just by throwing a pot at you. It doesn't have to hit you if it's enough latency. It's just like that particular gear is overpowered, and FromSoft, despite FromSoft saying, hey, you can only have access to a limited amount of these, there's, you know, you dupe and you use your cheat engine and you get access to as many of this overpowered thing as you could possibly want. I'm not gonna lie, Magician, I've used hefty pots in Stormvale, but I want to say at least 80% of the time I was just nuking a fucking nerd on a ladder that was trying to escape. I was like, all right, I'm just gonna nuke you right here as opposed to chasing you back to the fucking bonfire. But I think it was the hefty lightning pot. That's the dirtiest. That's the dirtiest pot I think I've used. I don't know. My take is at the end of the day, I think most people are just trying to win invasions, not necessarily for good reasons or bad reasons. They're just like, hey, I'm playing this mode of the game. I would like to be successful, and I'm going to do what it takes to be successful. Just like everybody else playing the game is doing. And so I don't really see anything wrong with it. Ultimately, even with the rot pots, I found that they're not really all that... I want to say rot in like... And I'm talking at low levels. I'm talking, you know, 25. Rune level 25 and lower. Like, a rot in Elden Ring is less effective than a poison in Dark Souls 3. So yeah, like folks running the poison buffed shit, what do they call them in Dark Souls 3? There was a curved sword and a spear and a... See, now that's where... Hold on. I'm glad you brought that up. The whole business of you're not allowed to use this status until they have a cure for it is 100% bullshit. And I really wish people would stop saying that. At the end of the day, like, if you have a cure for it, my poison is completely fucking worthless. And so... So if you're going to use a poison build, fuck, I'm going to use it... I'm hoping that you don't have the Purple Blossom. Or the... whatever the fuck this one is. What is it called? The neutralizing boluses. Like, if you... Like, basically, there's some times where I feel bad using boluses on people because I know that I'm completely shitting on their build. Well, the whole thing about gear, too, is everybody picks gear to be successful. I think. Everybody's got their line like, hey, I want to be successful. Ultimately, whatever your definition of success is, whether it's winning invasions or getting some sweet fucking clips for YouTube shorts or whatever. You know, people pick the gear that they want to pick so that they can be successful. Right? And so that's the beef that I had with Rust Bucket's video. It's like, why are you labeling these players as gear dependent players when literally everybody in the scene is a gear dependent player? Everybody who makes it a build to do some kind of PvP is a gear dependent player. Their build is dependent on the gear that they've chosen. And certainly there are some players who, if you forced them to use some gear over others, they would find a way to be successful. And a lot of players, if you take away all the good gear, they're less likely to be successful. But I don't know. Again, I think it's a place where people are being kind of unnecessarily tisk and pearl clutching because some people choose to grief that way. That's written. That's one thing where, like, I don't necessarily think that you're wrong for doing that. I don't give a single fuck about making an interesting experience for any of these people. My experience is that most of these people are fucking degenerate, and the moment I give them any quarter, they're turning around and teabagging me. But you said you might be the only one that thinks that way. Now, I had a poison. I said this many times. I had a poison build in Undead Settlement. Like, one of my first builds was like, hey, I want to make a poison build in the Undead Settlement because I think it'll be effective. And I was fucking right. It was way effective. It was too effective, and it was boring as shit. And so I put the poison away because it's like, this isn't fun. I'm ultimately out here trying to have fun, and this isn't fun. Not because I feel bad for them, but just because all I got to do is poke them a few times, and now they're poisoned, and then I just sit and do nothing while they die. Now, I don't go out of my way to make it a miserable experience for people, because I know that, you know, my first experiences with PvP in Dark Souls 3 were people doing what I perceive to be going out of their way to make my experience a miserable experience. I think I basically fought two invaders. I fought a Mad Phantom in Undead Settlement, not realizing that I was summoning a Mad Phantom. I was like, oh, there's a sign on the ground. I better pick it up because it might be an NPC that gives me... It's like a funny colored sign. And so maybe it's an NPC that's going to give me, I don't know, some kind of gesture or some shit. And then it was a purple phantom. And then I died. And I was like, well, that wasn't very fun. And then the next time I was actually embered in an area where I could be invaded was right after beating the Abyss Watchers. I got invaded in Catacombs by someone wearing Kirk armor, and that was doing nothing but just rolling into me. It was awful. And then I went offline. When I was first invading in Elden Ring, I kind of kept track of my win rates just to kind of, because I didn't know what heavy twinking was in Elden Ring. I didn't know what was going to be too overpowered. Ultimately, I don't like to be overpowered just because it ends up being, I don't know, it just ends up being boring. And I guess I did also have a sense of like, hey, you know what? I should be beatable. It's definitely going to be a miserable experience for all these people if they just can't possibly fucking beat me. I'm already... Fuck. Okay. See, this is what I'm fucking talking about. The second I'm like, you know, trying to give these guys, you know, treat these guys like, whatever, we'll fight you. Like, the second I do that, it's like, oh, they're going to ambush me twice. And then it turns out that they're way more competent than I expected them to be. And then it's over. Exactly, Johnny. Or it's crap like that. It's like, I don't feel like I need to coddle PV ears and I don't know. Take responsibility for their enjoyment of the game. At the end of the day, I don't think I've ever met one that gives a fuck about whether or not I'm having fun with the game. Are they going to try to respawn? It looks like it. I don't know if try to respawn is the right way to phrase that. Or under the moon. Oh, damn. Oh, damn. This guy's not even moving. Interesting. This might be the first time I've ever actually enjoyed this song. Yeah, and I mean, I may be proud about it in the moment. Like there was a guy in Dark Souls 3. I ran across him regularly in the Undead Settlement. He was a friendly invader who didn't attack, like, you know, left presence and led people around. And anytime I got into an invasion with him, you know, hey, there's 2 invaders here. What's that mean? It means that they're running a dry finger. And maybe you should, I don't know, fucking invade? And so I was grumpy about that fella. Yeah. I can't remember why she does safe. It doesn't break the chariots. It flips the switch that allows the chariots to get broken. Like there's a switch later on that makes a light move up, and the chariot moves into the light, and then it dies. And you use the shackle to flip the switch. So it's more of like an indirect. It's more of an indirect breaking of chariots, as opposed to an item that breaks the chariots. That's the thing. It's like I only ever ran across that guy. At that point, I really wasn't doing the whole lot of co-op anymore. So I was only invading an undead settlement, and so, hey, he was an invader. And I guess ultimately, like, the decision to, I don't know, circle jerk with the dry-fingered host, that's what got me a little bit, that's the one that got me grumpy. Your GPU wasn't stolen? That's nice. I wonder what you're doing. All right. Holy fucking latency on the pew-pews. Are you guys gonna let me play? Are you guys gonna let me play? Nope. We're gonna shoot pew-pews at you. Jesus Christ. Oh, shit! Oh, no! Yikes! Dead. Not dead. Fuck, man. This mage has nothing but fucking range play. I like how... Hot dog. Have I even gotten close to that guy? I'm getting fucking slaughtered right now. Tonight, in general. Okay. All right, that's over. There it is. There it is. There's the pseudo combo that I'm looking for. That reminds me, I need to put that on my list of... Oh shit. Does that go on the cleaning reset or the projects? Clean PC. Come on. We have a potential for co-invasion love. Hey, and none of them have a completely fucking abhorrent name. What do you know? It's an Independence Day miracle. Oh shit, they're gonna run to the boss, aren't they? Or do they need to steal the fire? Also, Goof, not to fanboy too much, but I feel like I'd be missing an opportunity to tell you. I probably wouldn't be sitting here invading right now if it weren't for you. Like, and that's 100% serious. Like, there was a point when I was absolutely fucking flabbergasted about how to get anything done against groups with the big weapons, and I had to go to fucking backstab camp, and you were the fucking... The lead counselor at Dark Souls 3 backstab camp. Look at me just spamming the same bullshit over and over again. Aw, man. I wanted to show off my sweet roll backstab skills. You're gonna quick step on me. We're gonna have a problem. What? You gonna heal? Look at me doing the things that I need to do to avoid being annoyed. Did you guys see that? I'm proud of myself. I saw what I perceived as maybe he did actually do a quick step or something. I'm like, hey, quick step's going to be annoying. Oh, you know what? I've got a tool for that. And I went right there immediately. It's like a new day. Can't wait to see her. I can't see her till I'm foaming at the mouth. Are they still, are they still like camping that spot and trying to gank? Or are they in a less opportune spot? Meow. Ba-da-da-ba-doom. For me, it became like an indispensable, like, indispensable tool in, like I said, poop the tarnish. Holy! Oh, me and I got a good co-invader here. I can't see them. They're invisibro to me. And I still point people to those videos. There was a couple of them, right? Do I have a nuke weapon? It depends on what you mean by nuke weapon. I've got the get the fuck off me that does a shit ton of damage in an area nearby me for people who are too thirsty. Groups that are very thirsty. I think if you're trying to invade an Elden Ring without one, it's It's not great. People say the same thing about Bloodhound Step, though. I hardly ever use Bloodhound Step. I'm glad see, this is where it's like, I think a lot of the issues that I have with the community in Elden Ring are probably issues that existed in Dark Souls 3. I didn't start invading until 2018, and so I think I missed a bunch. Like a 2 to 4 hit weapon. Most people have very low vigor in Seamless, and so you can accidentally have a 2 to 4 hit weapon without even trying. Now I guess, I don't know, does Flaming Strike count? I just hit that guy at basically 3 hits. Or maybe one full weapon skill. Flaming Strike is kind of like, I don't know. If there was something that was like meta cheese, I think, on this build, it'd probably be Flaming Strike. I play a bunch of different builds, and they all have like a similar. Well, the top 3 rows are effectively the same on every single build. The bottom 3 rows are the kind of the unique ones, but even then, it's like this weapon is always one that can knock somebody who's flexing their poise. There's like some weapon skills where like they just have infinite poise. I always have a weapon skill here that I can use that has infinite poise breaking ability. And there's other ones. I've always got a Storm Stomp and a Kick, and why do I have Impaling Thrust on this Pata? What the fuck is wrong with me? That's supposed to be an Endure Pata. Gopher, fix your shit. Endure. Fire. Yeah, I think I never did. That would have been maybe a good idea back when I was kind of sorting my inventories, is to make sure that every build had like a big damage weapon. Because I do find myself like wishing like, oh shit, I wish I had something that was just like gonna guarantee me big damage when I need it, if I need to, I don't know, kill somebody quickly. I don't know if that's possible with the way that I play. Even if I did, I would forget that I have it. That's my problem, is I've got all these tools and I forget that I have half of them. Like that Flaming Strike could have been huge in a couple of invasions. And I'm just going to go ahead and jump in right here with my big AoE. Yikes. See, that's a nuke. That'll do it. That'll do it. What do I have here? I have Savage Lion's Claw. Oh! Yeah, like I said, the thing in Seamless, most of them have so little health that even with a non-nuke, you whack them a couple times and they're on their back foot because they got to go heal because you hit them a third time and they're going to die. And even when I don't think that I'm doing big damage on this particular build. Yeah, but 80, I've got 36 strength with split damage. I don't think I'm doing big damage. I don't think. I don't know. Does Shard of Alexander affect Flaming Strike entire couple of hits? Well, I don't know. That's a good question. We got different reasons for that. What is the deal with the Australian internet? It's never been explained to me. Why is it such garbage? Like, I found in Elden Ring that it's noticeably different from even, like, New Zealand. Play toy. It's another... Wait, is this the same part, Smella? We ran into this guy 3 days in a row now? At 3 different brackets? Jesus. Why did you wait so long to start caring about dying? I can never remember if they play with play toy. Are you still not dying? Oh shit. Anytime I start to try to watch things off of my data, my data plan explodes. I can maybe watch videos on data for like 3 hours before I get warnings that like, oh, you've used up all of your monthly allotment of data. I'm on a really old phone plan with my ex. I'm not exactly sure why we're still on the same phone plan. I just sit at their bonfire. Look at me, I'm just chilling at your grace. We're on Verizon, and like Verizon's got some sort of simple plan. She's been my ex, like it's like officially been like, no. We're kind of on 10 years. 10 years since she broke up with me. Right? Yeah. Yeah, we've been on the same plan for 10 years. It hasn't changed. 2 megabytes. We get, or 2 gigabytes a month or something, data. Neither of us ever uses it because she works from home and I never use my phone. The The only thing I use my phone for outside of my house is like that uses data is streaming Spotify. But I was looking to see like if Verizon has a better plan for us that has more data, because occasionally, like, I don't know, my internet will go out and I want to what's it called when you use your phone? Hotspot. I want to use my phone as a hotspot so that I actually have internet while Spectrum is out. Or I want to not worry about maybe I should look into doing that. I've got a bunch. I've got like 30 gigabytes worth of fucking MP3s on my phone already. It seems like kind of silly for playlists, but the playlists are organized. At the end of the day, I don't think we need that much. We don't need more data almost all the time. It's just like, I don't know, once or twice a year, I might need it. And a couple times a year, she might need it. And then we have to end up paying double on account of the way that they charge us for going over our fucking data. But they also just make it so fucking... The same thing with the cable companies. They make it so fucking impossible if you're already a customer of theirs to figure out, like, if they've got something that suits your needs a little bit better for a better price. It's by design that they do that. Another example of unfettered capitalism run fucking amok. There it is. I should probably just switch to Mint Mobile. I could almost certainly be spending less money on my phone. I think I spend about $50 a month for my half of it. Maybe even more. Maybe like 55. Oh, goddamn. Okay, these guys are just unpleasant ping. What's going on? I don't want anything to do with this group. I'm not even gonna mark them. I'm just gonna leave. Where are these dickwads from? The names indicate something English speaking, but then they don't have quite enough ping to be Australia or New Zealand. But they have more ping. No, none of them want to tell me where they're from. Vietnam? One of them's got a friend from Vietnam. That one says Sydney. Nah. Bilola? Bilola. All right, so maybe it is Australia. Hong Kong? I'm just looking at their friends. Like I said, none of them actually have a location indicated. That one's got a friend from China. Another Vietnam. Wait, are these guys both have the same friend from Vietnam? Yeah. Oh shit, it's time for another break. I'm gonna take another break. Come back, do another 40 minutes or so of invading. I need to, what do I need to do on my break? I need to take my, I don't need to wait for my break to take the melatonin. Oh, what was I going to do for my list? I was going to, come on, man. What day is it? The 5th? I was going to do the kitchen counters. I could take my supplement too. Wait, what are we talking about? We have visible here. Under, okay, wait, hold on. Visible phone plan. Oh, I see. It's not so much under Verizon. It just, they, okay. I don't think. It says right there, powered by Verizon's 5G. They're just on Verizon's network. They use the Verizon network, which is probably a good thing. I think Mint's the same thing. Mint doesn't have its own network. They piggyback off of somebody else's. And be merry for 12 months when you join. Yeah, see, this is, oh. See, this is another thing where it's like, it's $30 a month now, but then how much is it after 12 months? I hate this so much, man. Oh, then this one says regular. Okay, so $30 a month, regular $35 a month. Boo. We were. Yeah, I definitely need to just tell my girlfriend, like, I need to get off this plan. A pineapple my traces. Right. Boot. It could also be that because I'm on Spectrum for my internet, if I get a phone plan with Spectrum, I might be able to get a cheap phone plan with them. I don't know. I definitely need to stop being on this Verizon plan. Although I'm kind of afraid that if I stop being on the same phone plan with my ex, that I'll just completely lose contact with her. That probably won't happen because she's like really good friends with my mom. I gotta take this break before I push the break too long. I'm gonna take this break. I'll be back after the break and we can talk more about phone plans.
Oh my goodness, someone's latent? I've never seen this before. My goodness.
Just chip away, Gopher. This is not a burst damage kind of thing. That's the nice thing about low-level invasions. I mean, it's a kind of a double-edged sword. He says as he bursts a motherfucker down. Ha! That was a fucking invasion, man. I was using all my tools there. I like that, man. I fucking that Banished Knight just took a sweet ass time fucking coming up the stairs and then just fucking whomped the fucking host on the back of the head. I don't know what the fuck that was. That was so much latency. All right, now we can parry. Mister, I like to swing all fucking day. I did it! Can I go ahead and send this elevator back down? Got that motherfucker.
Oh, fucking invaders hiding behind the mobs to heal. What a fuck. What a fuck.
All right. Ow! Okay, that worked. It worked and it was glorious. Now, let's see how you like a penis in your face. Oh, shit. Don't get...
That.
When you hit them at the same time, instead of doing double, it only does 1.5 times. I don't know if those are the exact numbers, but anyways, apply a similar fucking logic to when there's, multiple people on the same side. What the fuck? Oh shit, I thought the fucking clip was over. I try to wait until the clip's over before I flip back over, but all right, we're back. I think I'm gonna finish because it looks like the Baltic and Johnny are done. I'm gonna go ahead and switch to my low level build, lowest level on this save file. Barking Nash. And that's a good way to finish the week of invasions. Just raffle stomping noobs at low levels. Or probably equally likely getting raffle stomped by packs of experienced PvEers ready for fucking blood. Last time I played this guy, I ended up giving him +0 weapons because he did too much damage. So he's got unupgraded weapons. But I still have the damage tallies on for some reason. It's fine. I can't stack both Braggart's Roar and Barbaric Roar, can I? What do I have on my offhand? Flaming Strike. Is this the right axe for buffing my roars, I think? Meow, 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 meow. All right, we need to not use the crab unless they demonstrate that they can do damage. Wait, what is this? How am I invading these guys? I shouldn't be able to invade these guys, I don't think. Okay. Yikes. This guy's doing more fucking poise damage to me than I am to him. And that's disappointing, because I have a great axe, whereas he merely has a fucking hammer. And I also have more fucking... Gosh darn it. That should have been a backstab and a half right there. There you go. Okay. Now, I would like to savage... You brought out the beast... What's it called? The Lion's Claw. Are you just gonna roll dodge me? Or roll away? There it is. There it is. La, 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 la. Hey, here's Lauren Hill right here. Although this is not her song, this is a Fuji song. It's a Fuji's cover of somebody else's song. Ah, 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 ah. Did I ever tell you guys about the time I sang with Wyclef Jean? I maybe didn't put that exactly the right way. He's in the Fugees. He's the guy that says, one time. He's like, if you can hear him kind of giving the flavor in the background. What's their most known song? Probably this one. Although he had one called Gone Till November. He had a solo. Wyclef had a solo song called Gone Till November. I'll be gone till November. I'll be gone till November. January, February, March, April, May. That's all I know. But anyways, they were. Wyclef was. It's not what it sounds like. Me singing with Wyclef is not what it sounds like. I used to work concert security, and I was working backstage. I was working backstage at a show. It was some kind of festival show. I can't remember if it was the Smoke and Grooves tour or if it was a different one. But he was the headliner or maybe the co-headliner. Anyway, even though he didn't really have much to do with the song, and it was his set. The Fugees weren't playing, but they still played that song, "The Killing Me Softly." He just had somebody else sing it besides Lauryn Hill. You've heard this story 2 to 3 times? Really? 2 or 3 times? I would think like 2 max is the number of times I've told this story. Anyways, they played "Killing Me Softly." It wasn't Lauryn Hill that sang it, but Wyclef was doing his thing. And anyways, it's like an earwig. It got stuck in my head, and so one of the things that after shows are very boring. When you work backstage, it's mostly very boring. Not a whole lot happens. And especially like at the end of shows, it's like all the artists are gone. And nobody's doing anything backstage at all. And you're just kind of standing around waiting to get relieved of your security duty. Oh, Gopher, you said duty. And so I was just waiting around, pacing to, because my feet hurt because I've been standing all night. I was just pacing, and I was still humming that "Killing Me Softly." And I got to the part where I was singing, and I was like, strumming my pain with his finger. And then Wyclef, again, I thought everybody was gone. Wyclef comes right through the door that I'm standing next to. He looks me right in the eye. He goes, "One time," and then he walks off. So that was my duet with Wyclef Jean. Now QC's heard that story now 3 or 4 times, and I guarantee I told it exactly the same way every single time. And so it's got to be true, right? That was why I remember distinctly we were playing Two Truths and a Lie. I think it's a fun story. Now, we have different definitions of fun, so whatever. What was I saying? Before QC got snarky. Shit. Oh, I was at a party, we were playing this 2 truths and a lie game, where you gotta say 2 things that are true and 1 thing that a lie. 1 thing that is a lie. And that was one of my truths. I sang a duet with Wyclef, which most people will think, who know me, will think that's a lie because I'm not a musician. I have no reason. I have no business performing with, you know, world famous hip hop acts. These guys are hauling ass through the level. That's true. Like, why would I pick like Wyclef Jean specifically? Now, this 2 truths and a lie was back in like 2002, back when Wyclef Jean was a little bit more relevant still, I think. My second favorite, I used to work backstage as a security guard, among other places as a security guard. My second favorite story is the one where I helped Jamie Foxx write a joke. This was way before he was famous. Well, he was famous enough to be headlining like a comedy tour. But this is like prior to him being in Ray and Django and Django Unchained. Wyclef. Yeah, you are butchering it. Oh shit, that's funny though. I think this is it. I think yeah. Shit, I should have just waited for QC to type it. Yeah, Django is a good. I think I remember seeing Django in the movie theaters. I don't. This was when I. This was a like right around when I kind of stopped going to see a lot of movies in movie theaters, and so it might have been one of the last movies I saw in a theater. I'm not gonna lie, this horse shit. The horse combat that has really turned into like hunting motherfuckers down on my horse. I almost kind of enjoy it now. If I'm 100% honest. Why am I unable to knock you off your horse? Yeah, it's another one that's maybe not nearly as much fun as it initially sounds, but it's another one. I was working backstage before a set, and I'm sure this is something he did before every single show that he did. He asked me like, well, all right, what's the rich part of town? I was like, what? He's like, the rich part of town. Where's the rich part of town? And I'm like, oh, it's I got to make up a name here so I don't dox myself. Let's just say Springfield, just like The Simpsons. Let's pretend that Springfield was the rich part of town. All right. And he's like, okay. But the place that I had to describe, I had to help him learn how to pronounce it. He wasn't doing crowd work per se, but he needed to know the rich part of town. I'm like, okay. And so I told him the rich part of town. I helped him learn how to pronounce it because it's almost sounds like another word, but it's not that word. I'm like, no, it's not that word. It's this word. And he's like, okay. And so we got it down. Springfield. Okay, Springfield. And so he goes out, and it's like you know, they introduce him. Hey, it's, you know, the comedian that you've seen on such and such and such and such. Like I said, this is before he was big in movies. Please welcome to the stage, Jamie Foxx. And he goes out and he's like, hey, he does his thing. How y'all doing? It's good to be here tonight. See a lot of brothers, sisters in the crowd. I see some white folks up there in the balcony. They must be from Springfield. And, you know, again, since that's the rich part of town, that was ha ha ha. It's pretty funny. So I helped him relate to the hometown crowd. Right. Like I said, I'm sure he had the same opener at every single show. At every single show, he had to find somebody to tell him what the rich part of town was. That particular show, he just happened to find me. The Shazam guy? No. Shazam guy is a different guy. Oh, shit. That guy just beamed on me hard. Can I use his own shit on him? This guy's not gonna let me stomp him. Oh, you fucker! How the fuck did you not? That is such dog shit, man. How the fuck did that not even work? Hold on. Shazam was... What the fuck? Wait. No. Oh, that's a different thing that I was thinking of. Who the fuck am I thinking of? I think I'm thinking of this non-existent movie that everybody remembers but doesn't actually exist. Yeah. Sinbad. I was thinking of Sinbad. Everybody who's my age remembers there was a movie called Shazam with the comedian Sinbad. It's a comedian named Sinbad. Yeah. A Disney film with actor Sinbad as a genie called Shazam. Again, everybody who's my age in America remembers this movie, but it doesn't exist. It was never made. There's this thing called the Mandela effect, where it's like a huge group of people remember the same thing, but that thing didn't actually exist. It's not like one person with a bad memory. It's like there's this collective memory that turns out to be like completely made up out of thin air. Like the Fruit of the Loom, like the famous ones are, like this one is one of the more famous ones. It gets its name from Nelson Mandela. I think the Nelson Mandela story is people thinking that Nelson Mandela died in prison. Apparently, a lot of people remember Nelson Mandela dying in prison, even though he famously got released from prison or some shit. No, the actor's name is Sinbad. QC, you know Sinbad, I think. I don't know how caught up you were with It's Always Sunny. I don't know how caught up you were with It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia, but there was an episode where they were trying to make Dennis's fake stories true, and so he ended up going to some kind of mental hospital. He had they try to pretend like he had the stigmata or something, and somehow that lands him. He thinks in a mental hospital with Sinbad and Rob Thomas from Matchbox 20. Yeah. So, anyways, this Mandela effect is like there's some story about Nelson Mandela that a lot of people think is true that turns out not to be true. Another famous one is there's an underwear company in America. I don't know if they're abroad, who called Fruit of the Loom. If people remember that the Fruit of the Loom logo had a cornucopia in it. Yeah, Sinbad was kind of big in the early 90s, I think. Early to mid 90s was his heyday. I think he had his own television show at one point in time. But again, everybody my age remembers, like, we don't remember seeing it. We just remember, oh, there was this movie where Sinbad played a fucking genie. The movie was called Shazam. What's up, Kirby? Now, I wonder, what was Sinbad most known for? Sinbad the comedian. David Atkins, better known by his stage name Sinbad. Different World. I think that's where I first became aware of him. 1987 to 91. Oh, shit. I got a co-invader here. Fucked them up together. Was Sinbad... Again, this movie doesn't exist. Despite the fact that everybody remembers it existing, it never actually existed. Nothing even approaching it ever existed. Or I guess people are remembering... They say, oh, there was a movie with Shaquille O'Neal in it named Kazam, and that's what people are thinking of. And we're like, no, we're not thinking of that movie. There was definitely a movie with fucking Sinbad in it called Shazam. And at some point in time, I just got flipped over to some fucking alternate reality where that movie didn't exist. That movie existed in the reality that I was in back in the 90s or the late 80s or whatever the fuck the movie was. But in the current reality that I occupy, there's an alternate reality where that movie didn't get made. No, it's again, this Mandela effect is a thing. Man, now watch the Mandela effect not actually be a thing. Mandela effect. There it is. Specific false memories can sometimes be shared by a large group of people. This phenomenon was done. The Mandela effect, who reported having vivid and detailed memories of news coverage of South African anti-apartheid leader and President Nelson Mandela dying in prison in the 80s. He didn't die in the prison in the 80s. He actually died in 2013. Oh yeah, Berenstain Bears. People misremember the spelling of Berenstain Bears and Looney Tunes. There it is, the logo of Fruit of the Loom. Oh, one that's not so great. People think that Darth Vader said to Luke Skywalker, "Luke, I am your father." But he doesn't say that. He says, "No, I am your father." Here it is right here. The existence of a 90s movie titled Shazam, starring comedian Sinbad as a genie. What? This is one that's new to me. The existence of a burglar emoji or a seahorse emoji. Do any of you fucking younger millennials or Zoomers out there remember a seahorse emoji? Apparently that's one. Or a burglar emoji. I mean, I don't know. I think a lot of people had to be corrected on what the correct quote was. At some point in time, everybody got corrected on what the quote was, the actual quote. And before that line of demarcation, I think it wasn't enough. Like the whole Luke, I am your father. Was it enough media that people kind of collectively believed that that was the actual line? Here, see, there you go. Apparently there's no such emoji. Now maybe there is now. I don't fucking know. Those are the only ones that they've given. Sinbad did eventually do a parody skit. Oh, nice. Where's your friend? Did your friend abandon you? Jaboingus? I didn't mean to buff crab-wise. It's just a muscle memory of mine. Are you gonna run away? Okay. Now I'll buff this way. I was gonna be really disappointed. What the fuck? Where's your mage friend go? Did I just perfect block accidentally again right in front of Kirby? What's up with this person's internet? Bimcell Jesus. I'm afraid to ask, what the fuck is a femcell? Okay. That guy just got knocked right the fuck into that riposte. We're gonna go ahead and parry the fuck out of you. I'm ganking him now with the goddamn PvE. Okay, you killed the PvE. Make more space. Need to more aggressively counter strafe there. Why are you running straight into that fucking guy? Okay. That's a boring way to end that one. I'm sorry. Are you gonna respawn somewhere? I'm still not sure if there's like a glitch that prevents them from properly dying the first time, or if they're just too, I don't know, chicken shit to accept their death, or if it's just like they don't die they're not forced to accept death very frequently, and so they just don't know how. Like, wait, what is this business of me dying and not immediately respawning? But that's what happens against bosses. Now, these players are brand new, it looks like. There she goes again. I don't even think they have their horses yet. You didn't talk. Yeah, this person is like brand fucking new. Their friend has 413 hours in the game. Oh, it's getting close to time for me to be done. It's surprisingly very rare to invade like legitimately brand new players in my experience. They all either have, it seems, at least all the ones that I invade, it seems like they have a previous playthrough, or at worst, I don't invade them until they get a good 10 or 15 hours in the game. Now, I'm usually not capable of invading starter level players, only on Seamless. Only on Seamless with the janked up fucking matchmaking. See, that player had less than base vigor. Where are you? Boo, 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 boo. The bush sentinel can. Bush Sentinel kind of does his own thing, although that's not Bush Sentinel. Bush Sentinel's up in towards Langdale. I don't know what Sentinel that one is. Is that just a regular Sentinel? The one up here. The one up here likes fucking run and hide in the bushes. At least that was my experience trying to fight him at low levels. Boo boo doo boo 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 boo. I do wish that Yui had gotten some, I don't know, had gotten advice from someone who actually plays at lower levels in regards to what the brackets should have been. Because 0 to 15 makes a whole lot more sense than 0 to 20 for the lowest bracket. In my opinion. What's the highest rune level for a starting class? Is it 12? I swear you start at 12 in one of the starting classes. Yeah, when I made this character in vanilla, he could only invade down to 16. And it's like, that's fine. I can invade down to 16. A player at rune level 16 has spent a few hours in the game, has been able to level up a couple times, at least. Like, invading the first step is against actual, like, starter class characters is, like, I don't know, equivalent to me to, like, invading someone before they fought Udix Gunder in Dark Souls 3. At least on the high wall, they had demonstrated some ability to maneuver their character around and figure out how to heal. Oh, I've got a source seal. Like you said, the business of what constitutes a twink and what doesn't is very, very nebulous. I with no fucking reservations, I run a source seal. And like I said, I did not use the prisoner's chain or ring of favor on my low level builds in Dark Souls 3 because it was overkill. But in this game, it's like I invade at this rune level. I invade people over here, wherever the fuck over here is. Right here. Nope, that's Lynn's Rise. This one right here, Fort Height, Fort Ferrith. We invade people all the time over here, either fighting the dragon to cheese runes, or picking up a source seal. So it's like whatever. Not to mention that the Scar Seal is like right down here. It's literally a starting game. Well, early game thing. Now I suppose the use of the source seal is a little bit less justified here, where I'm only ever invading up to 20, whereas in vanilla I could theoretically invade up to like 40 on this character. That's another thing that's very different in regards to twinking is in Dark Souls 3, like when you went to the high wall of Lothric, you were just invading on the high wall of Lothric. and you're not running into people unless they're dedicated ganks. You're not running into people that are higher than rune level or soul level 15. In Undead Settlement, you're not running into people who are significantly higher than 25 or maybe 30. So that large cap on the invasion range didn't come into play in those areas. In Elden Ring, if you're when you're using the near far invasions, what and everything, interesting. Okay, the purple. Damn it! Damn it! God damn, man. That's a good one to end on right there. Shit. Fuck. Yeah, people post dancer. Even with Wex Dust, I don't think I ever found those folks. Which was kind of surprising. I was just saying earlier, Winter, like on every build I got something in that slot that I call it get the fuck off me, which is exactly what I was using it for there. Those guys were thirsty as fuck, just buzzing around, and I pulled it out, get the fuck off me. They didn't, but those guys didn't fucking learn. Usually they learn. It only works once. There's some of them that like they've already gotten burned by it, and so they recognize like, oh, or if I use it a little bit too early, and they have time to like see, oh, I'm not close enough to get hit by that thing, but he's got that whirlwind thing. I need to stay the fuck away from him. Yeah, ultimately what I'm saying, Goof, is like I wouldn't. I probably wouldn't go searching for folks to invade there on console or without Wex Dust. But it surprises me that with Wex Dust on PC that I never really found that or maybe I. You know what? Now that I think about it, I never really used Wex Dust at low level. I just invaded the Undead Settlement with the red eye orb, even when I had the Wex Dust available. Even after Wex Dust came out, I didn't use it at the low levels because it's just like, hey, this build is for this area and it works. If I had to take my soul level 18 character that's meant for the Undead Settlement and try to invade somebody in Cathedral of the Deep, then I started to get overpowered. Well, even at like mid levels, it was good for like, I get to invade at soul level 35, I can invade Fair and Keep, Cathedral of the Deep, um, fucking Crucifixion Woods, like all these different areas. I can just invade them all at the same time, basically. Whereas without the Wex Dust, the activity in each place wasn't like quite good enough. It wasn't quite good enough to. Also remembering that like there were different zones and you couldn't just invade like the entirety of Cathedral of the Deep, right? I know for a fact in Undead Settlement, like if you just stayed at that first bonfire or the second bonfire, either the first or second bonfire, it gave you the same area, but you were never going to invade back where the giant was shooting people, and you were never going to invade um over by the underground thing. Like there were different zones even in Undead Settlement. I think it was the same case um in Cathedral of the Deep too, where if you just stayed in the cathedral, you were only ever invading people that were kind of starting out there. In hindsight, I'm kind of surprised that I never did that low level invading people that are doing challenge runs. Because I do run into that at mid levels, you know. So level 50, finding somebody in the DLCs, in the second DLC, even. I guess the first one's somewhat natural. I can't remember how I dealt with. I think I figured out in the cathedral, like if you were by the bonfire, that was one big, somewhat big-ish zone where you could get quite a bit of activity. And then if you walked through that second door that you end up opening, like just walking through that door got you into the main part of the cathedral. And then if you went up the elevator there, that got you into another part. Like I definitely remember also going up the elevator and like right at the how did that work? Like you could basically be almost in two zones at once, right at the top of that elevator. That was another thing that brought me back. Like I was almost done with Invasions, and then Wex Dust came out, and then that made it just so much easier to find activity. It is, that is a major disappointment about Elden Ring, is that even the near far in Elden Ring isn't close to being as effective as Wex Dust was in Dark Souls 3. Yeah, I think up the ladder was maybe a different zone too. At one point, I thought I plotted out the zones in Cathedral somewhat well because I had Cheat Engine open and I could see like there was an entry in Cheat Engine that was like area for multiplayer or something like that, and you could like literally see the number change when you walked through this door. But I've forgotten everything I learned about that game. Even though I still play it somewhat regularly, the version that I play is so far removed from the vanilla version at this point. It is. It's. I think one of the big disappointments for me is that with all the anti-cheat on PC, it's nice that the cheaters aren't there, or at least they aren't in full force, or it's not as easy to cheat. But it restricted your ability to like learn things about the game and the players. Yeah, ultimately, sweet. There's so many things in this game where it's just like it's baffling. It's baffling that it even made it out of committee. Like, what the fuck did they even think invasions were going to look like without near far? And again, the version of near far, the version that they have of near far is so suboptimal in terms of, getting the activity that's out there. The game looks like it's fucking dead, even despite the fact that there's still, 30,000 people playing it on a regular. What's the mechanics around near far? I don't know that I know for sure. I initially there was a fellow that used to be somewhat regular here who said that he knew what was going on with it, but I think he was prone to exaggerate some things. He was like a habitual exaggerator of knowledge, of his own knowledge. And so I don't know which things he said were actually true and which things were not. He's long gone now. He deactivated his Twitch account months ago. So I'm not worried about this getting back to him. He's a nice guy and all, but I think he lied a lot. Anyway, he said that and I guess the way that Wex Dust worked in Dark Souls 3 was your character was physically in a spot. And there was an entry in the cheat engine like this is where your character is, but then there was another entry for this is the zone that your character is in for multiplayer, and Wex Dust just changed that number. Maybe I don't know that he necessarily lied about it. He was just more confident in his knowledge. He was more confident in his knowledge than he had any right being. And so he would think that he knew how something worked even when he didn't. I think that's ultimately what was going on with him. Or it might be that he was 100% right about everything and it just doesn't seem like he was. Anyways, Wex Dust would literally just move you from zone to zone, but there was like an algorithm that picked which zones it was going to look for. Like it was a smart. It didn't just randomly pick another zone to look. None of us are capable of fact. This is, I guess, ultimately my point, Goof, is like I don't have the tools to be able to fact check them. And these are the kinds of things that, as far as I know, nobody in the community knows what the fuck is going on. And if they do, I'm not privy to that information. It's so weird to me that we're, 4 years after release here, and I feel like there's so many things that are unknown about how the game works. But maybe it's just like, the people that I know don't know how the game works. And there's a bunch of people over there that I don't talk to that maybe do know how the game works. Supposedly there's some sort of a save edit for PlayStation players that they can use to speed up the near far. Anyways, Wex Dust would just go one at a time, one zone at a time. Dark Souls 3 didn't have that many zones. And like I said, Wex Dust was able to, yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Wex Dust was able to like know where there was activity so that it would look in those spots first. Or maybe look in those spots solely. Supposedly what Nearfar does is it just says, these are the zones that you've opened up for invasions, and we're just going to go through them sequentially without any regard to where we know that there is activity. And so you end up looking in all these dead zones. You can't turn off zones. Like if you visited there, it's just going to look there. Now this thing that Stilovsky posted made it sound like rather than just looking at one zone at a time, it was looking at multiple zones at a time. I think QC that Wexdust was always looking, the area where you were standing, it was always looking in that area. Every single time it pinged, it was looking in that area and some other area. I think ultimately that's how it worked. I might be wrong. That's how it seemed to me. Because there were a lot of times where it would say searching, like you were standing in Central Irithyll, and it was saying searching in Cathedral of the Deep, and then you'd get an invasion in Central Irithyll. So anyway, how many zones Nearfar looks at a time? I suppose it's anywhere between 1 and 5, I think is what the Stilovsky video said. But it doesn't, the areas that it picks, it doesn't do it in any kind of smart way. It just literally, you could be at, room level 100, and it's still gonna try to look for invasions in the early parts of the game and the end game where you can't invade. It's just fucking dumb. I do have to go. As much as I'm enjoying the chat, I have to go so that I can make sure that I get up at a good time tomorrow so I can go to school and teach people. I don't think I've seen that video. What am I doing here? We're setting up a raid for Mr. Buy Units, who is playing Night Rain. All right, you have a good one too, Goof. Good chats. All right. Thanks everybody for hanging and watching and chatting and lurking and all those things. I'll be back playing Crypt Custodian next time you see me, whether that's tomorrow night or Tuesday night or some other night. I can't say for sure, but I'll see you then. Everybody have a good one. Catroidvania. Damn straight. Damn straight.